Nice. That was abnormally simple. I mean, I'd still prefer if it would just auto start like it used to, but whatever. Let's see. I don't trust that. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Alright, YouTube's up and Twitch is up. There we go. Very nice. Alright, welcome, welcome. Today's gonna be very different. If you've seen any of my past coding ever. Today I'm gonna be working on an old project of mine that's a C++ formatter, because if you've seen me working on the engine, Voltaire, the past few streams, Clang format has been doing this weird thing where it introduces new lines where it shouldn't be. So mine, I left in a semi-working state when I, you know, sort of dropped this project, or left it behind. I didn't really, like, delete it, but obviously. But, I never really went further with it because I realized there would be so many edge cases that I just couldn't keep up with it. But now I actually have a decent reason to go back to it, because there, as far as I know, isn't an existing C++ formatter that uses the actual AST nodes using something like Tree Sitter, which mine does. So that's basically what I'm going to be doing today, is going through this list of the... So backing up a little, the way I have this set up is each node has its own function that handles the sub cases that could be found within that node. So on each one of those, it ends with a "you shouldn't be here" and then the name of the node. And the way I plan on, or the way I've been using that, is whenever something weird happens or it encounters something that shouldn't be there, or rather encounters something that it doesn't know how to handle yet, it gives me one of these and quietly deletes the code. So right now it's not actually in a functional state. As you can see, we have the type defs at the bottom should look like this, something like this, but you can see at the bottom of mine, it's a little, you know, not perfect. So yeah. So that's basically what I'm going to be doing for a little bit today. And here you can see the struct. I guess technically there's not really a whole lot wrong with this one, but you would see it more in the, what is it? Tests, yeah, this one. Yeah, so this is the original core bind. This is what the original looked like, and this is what mine turned it into. So you can see it's not quite there yet. It does have a bit of destructive action right now, which is not ideal, but that's what we're going to be working on. So that's basically what I'm going to start with. I want to see how long it takes me to get through these. So these fail states for both this header file and also the CPP file I just showed you. And then depending on how long that is, I might bring in some more test case from Voltaire, because I figure that's one of the biggest C++ code bases I can get my hands on. That I actually, like, know what the shape of it looks like. Like, no point in testing something that I have no idea what it is, so... yeah, that's basically what I'm gonna be doing. If it takes too long, I might just move on to working on Voltaire later on, because that's what I do plan on doing, because that's still by far my biggest project. This one is a little under 9,000 lines of code that I wrote myself. So it is a big project, don't get me wrong. It's a fairly large project. Almost 9,000 lines of Rust. I think it's closer to 8,000. I think it's 8.4 thousand lines of Rust. Is not trivial. It's not trivial. But, you know, compared to 4.8 million lines of C++, yeah, no, it's not even close. So I just want to see how long it takes. The thing about this is it's super tedious. Like, it's not hard per se. The programming itself is not hard. Like, it's just string manipulation. But it's really tedious because there are so many edge cases. I mean, this one AST file for C++ alone is 4,000 lines. That's where the bulk of this project is. And the other big one is the C AST file, which is 3,000 lines. So, and that's just because I haven't been, updating them properly. So it is what it is. But let me see what I can do from here. Okay, so CPP, base class clause. Base class clause, and it looked like it was a colon, so I'm just gonna steal this one from here. Some of them work better as multi-line things, some work better as single-line things, just depending on what the construct is. So that's that. Moving on to template type. This one is probably better as a multi-line, so I'm going to take a multi-line. Oh. Forgot to... Oops. Yep. And there we go. More or less something like that. And I literally just do that over and over until every single case has been handled. The problem with that, as I'm sure you can piece together, is that C++ is a freaking colossal language that, like, continues to grow. So, struct specifier and template type. Yep, there we go. And then I have my runner set up so that the test will just rebuild it, move the newest binary into the root directory, then run the tests. So now you can see the list of you shouldn't be here things updated. And now I have to go down it again. Now, sometimes it just goes straight down. So, like, it'll be, this one. Like, I'll fix this one, and then these will go away, and then I'll be left with whatever else was left there. But sometimes it explodes into even more. So, let's be prepared for that. Let's see. Template, argument list, and binary expression. That's definitely a longer one. So binary expression, and luckily most of these by this point already have their own dedicated functions. Some of them don't though. I'm still finding new ones. These few I added last night. These few I added last night. So despite the, again, stupidly long size of this, again, I cannot overstate, this one file is nothing but this. It's nothing but this, but for every single node type. I cannot overstate that enough. It's literally this exact same pattern, the whole file. And the same thing with the CAST file. It's the same exact thing all the way up and down. That is how tedious of a project this is. So, just, again, bear with me on it. It does have real use because Clang format is being stupid, but that doesn't mean it's going to work anytime soon. See, template argument list. I just did that one, didn't I? Argument list, yeah, binary expression. Yep. So now parameter pack expansion. I might not have that. So speak of the devil, let's then what was it called? Parameter pack. That doesn't mean I actually have it. Yeah, I don't. Well, speak of the devil. There's a perfect example. Oh, I just realized my guy's not visible. Where is he? There. When I take a break, I'll grab the Appa pillow. I forgot to set it up. I can't believe it. Okay, so what's the thing called? Parameter pack expansion. Okay, so usually what I do for these is just take the shape that I have here. And then I just remove that. Oh, I didn't see it. Deleted that. And then I can retest it. And now that I have that, it'll tell me the nodes that it needs. So it needs a type descriptor, it needs the triple dot, it needs the number literal, and we can start with that. So let's take this for type descriptor. Okay, and sometimes I will admit I'm being a little bit lazy about this because sometimes let me see if I can find one. Yeah, sometimes the different nodes that make up the different, what am I trying to say? The different child nodes that make up the current node being processed per function sometimes makes more sense to collect in a vector, and sometimes makes more sense to write directly to a result string. Right now I'm being lazy and just writing everything to a string instead of doing the vector and combining it. Just because I don't know what each thing is off the top of my head. Like I do, like it says what each thing is, but like I don't off the top of my head know what each like child node is called. So I don't really know off the top of my head how I want it to look, just using what I think the nodes should look like when they're reconstructed. So I'm doing this just to get rid of the compiler errors. Eventually, once those are gone and it actually starts formatting stuff, is when I can go back and actually fix it to have the right behavior. And I already have like a stupidly long utils. I guess it's not that long, but there's a lot of different behavior being handled from this file. So just again, it's a bit hacky, but hey, if it works. Okay, parameter pack expansion. Now I did type descriptor, so let me do the ellipse. And then I think that's what I mean. Like sometimes for the node you're on, you don't want it to look necessarily like that. But I guess we're gonna find out. Template argument list, okay, template argument list. Number literal. I get an easier one to write, please. Oop, no. Yeah, that's one I already have, luckily. Parameter pack expand. Okay, I did that one. Pre-proc params triple dot. Pre-proc params. Ooh. I think this should have a space. Yeah, that should probably have a space. I think. Base class clause, qualified identifier. Oh my god. Base class clause, qualified identifier. Yes, I see the issue with the function name. I'm gonna fix it. Type qualifier. Volatile. Oh. Yeah, okay. Want to make sure I spelled it right. I don't know why these are like that. These could be... Or, not that one, but... Why is it doing that? The hell? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, let's redo it. Yeah, there we go. And hey, look at that. Looks like this one's gonna be pretty quick. Template declaration. And I want declaration. That was gonna bug me. I don't like that they let you not put a comma there for that. That feels inconsistent. Okay, template parameter list. And I want optional type parameter declaration. I don't know if I have that one. That's what it was, right? Optional. Oh! Mm-mm-mm. Optional type parameter declaration. That's what it is, right? Yep, and I don't have that function yet. Oh my god. Okay, what is it? Optional, or wait. Optional type parameter declaration. Optional type. Optional parameter type declaration is crazy. Who names these things? Okay, template parameter list. That's the one I just did. Okay. Type descriptor again. Type descriptor. That's not the one. Type descriptor. Decled type. Are you sure? You sure type descriptor? Really? Okay, let me do something. Something a little crazy. But that's fine. Okay. Now this is going to be difficult to not mess up, but okay. Let me think this through. UTF-8 text, right. Okay. So I want back one, insert, colon, space, another one of those, back to normal mode. Now don't mess this part up. Find, close parenthesis, over one, insert comma. I really wish the UTF-8 text. What was it as bytes? And then 2 parentheses. God. That should give me a better list of stuff. Yeah. Then we're going to do the same thing here. Not that any of the C side runs, but it's fine. Now I can at least see what the different pieces are, which should be helpful. I don't know why I didn't have it like that already. But now I can at least see what I'm doing. Okay, init declarator. Qualified identifier. Okay. Optional type parameter declaration. Type name. See, this is what I mean. Like, you have to sort of... Oh, wait. No, that was right. You have to, like, sort of piece together what it's gonna be. Primitive type. Okay, this one needs a thing. Type descriptor. Decl type. I don't think I have that, do I? Yeah, I don't have that. what was it called? Like, there's so many grammar names that I just cannot keep track of them all. And now you can see, check this out, it'll rebuild. And now the declare type tells us the different parts. We have the keyword, the parenthesis, the size of expression, and then the closing parenthesis. So let me take this for that. Oh, I didn't think that through. You know what? Maybe I'll just do this one manually. It's fine. What? Okay, and then size of expression. Reproc if def comment. Okay. Yes, comment has its own. Oops. What's happening? Okay. Hey, look at that. Wait, declare type needs itself? That does happen sometimes, so... Yeah, there we go. That's all of it. So in theory, this is the fully formatted header file. No errors. Oh, okay. So see, like, for example, here is a perfect showcase of the edge cases being an issue. So here we want the ellipse to have a space after it. Here we don't. Now that's the kind of thing I might fix with my utils file, because that seems like the kind of thing where detecting the context would actually be more difficult than just formatting it incorrectly the first time and then doing a second pass and fixing all the other stuff. That's what I'm doing with pointers, like stars and references and whatnot. Is I actually format them to the wrong spot first, and then moving them over. That one isn't working yet, because that should look like that. Okay, so it's not perfect yet. That's the tough part with the heuristics. It's such a big language. Figuring out context is, like, ludicrously hard. But, regardless, I'll take it for now. Let's open the, this one. Let's close this down for now. And then, actually, let's, just reopen it like that, so now the buffers are in the right order. And get back down the list. This one has a bunch more, though. So, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, here goes. This is my bread and butter, so might as well. Comment. Nice. You can imagine how frustrating this project was at the very beginning. It took months before it even output text back into the file. Before it was just this, and it wouldn't put any of this back out at all. So, come a long way, for what it's worth. I know it looks a little rough in its current state, but the fact that it works at all is kind of nothing short of a miracle. Template type. Okay. Declaration list, comment, that one I did. Function declarator. Oops. Nope. Qualified identifier. Okay. Identifier. And a qualified identifier, if you don't know, is just like the big name part is the qualified, quote unquote, qualified part, and this is the identifier. So, just in case you didn't know what that was. Assignment expression. Cast expression. Interesting. I like when I can just do that. For range loop. It's template type. Okay. I don't know why I keep typing it like that. Function declarator, I just did. Parameter declaration, I did. What range I did. Parameter I did. Okay. Rerun the test. Reload. And let's see. Call expression. Primitive type. Okay. When did that happen? Hey. Wait, no, stop. I paused my music. Call, I think it was call expression. What was it? Yeah, call expression primitive type. Okay. Fine. Ah. Primitive type, okay. Okay. Preproc if def. Return statement. You would think for a project that basically just boils down to that, what I just did, copying old code and pasting new one, that it wouldn't be that hard. But like, geez Louise, this is this is hard. It's just the problem space is so colossal. It just it doesn't even matter that the coding itself is easy. Assignment expression. This. Wait. I feel like I didn't update this properly. Did I not? Did I not actually update this right? Did I just do the copies and never actually update it? See, this is what I'm talking about. It's really error prone. For how simple it is, it's super error prone. Oh my god, I don't even remember what the thing was. This, right, this. Function declarator. Destructor name. Okay. Oh my god. See what I mean? Right, even when I think I'm getting, like, closer, nope, there's still some nodes I haven't even handled yet. Yeah, destructor name. And now that'll be its own thing that has its own set of however many binary expression this. Okay. Assignment expression null pointer. Interesting. Subscript argument list. String literal. Whoops. Okay. Argument list. This. Assignment expression, true. How do I not have true there? Wait. That means I'm also missing false. Declaration list. Pre-proc if def. Whoops. Jesus. And you know, this is like the stupidest architecture I could have chosen for a project like this. I have to be honest. It's literally just a flat recursive traversal of the whole AST. So it literally just from the traversal function, it just like gets the gets the children and walks it. And then just matches each one, and then from there matches each thing from within there. Well, actually, that one was a bad example, because that one doesn't do a whole lot. But this one, let's say I have a compound statement, it just goes to here, and then just goes to whichever one it dispatches from there, and then from there, it just handles whatever it has to handle there, and it just does that for the entire file. So the fact that it not only runs, but runs surprisingly fast, is nothing short of astonishing to me. Don't know what happened there. Let me just make sure that didn't happen on any of the other ones. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's right. A lot of them, before I had full committed to the "you shouldn't be here" line, a lot of them I was just like, you know what? I'll just put the identifier there. It'll be fine. Right. Oh, man. You can really see how inexperienced I was in this project when I started, because this is an old project of mine. This is one of my first big ones. Actually, I'd argue this is my first big project. I don't know. It just... Oh, listen. Shut up, Siri. Actually, when did I start this? Let me... I'm curious. This is an old one, for sure. Alright, where... Oh, you know what? It's gonna be way up here because I just updated it. Alright. Now... I'm just curious. I just want to see how old this is. Oh, that's right, because at first I didn't even use Tree Sitter. At first I tried to just parse it normally. Oh, good lord. That's right. Yep, May 4th, 2024. This was a little over 2 years ago is when I started this project. And you can see, you can really tell the difference is really noticeable. Okay, is this reloaded? I feel like it's not reloaded. It wasn't. Okay. Destructor name, identifier. Destructor name, okay. Wait, it needs itself? I guess that's fine. Reproc if def? Oh man. Even my voice is shaky today. That's no good. Reference declare. Oh, you know what? I see. God. Are they gonna abbreviate it some places, like init, and then make it initializer elsewhere? Like, what? Initializer list pointer expression. Okay. That's at the bottom. Identifier. Wait, what? Oh, I already did that one. Did that one. Did that one. Okay. Wow. Really? I find that very surprising. Yeah, obviously that's not right at the top, but not a whole lot I can do about that for now. Okay. Let me see. How everything looks. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Hey, that's not bad. See what I mean? Like it's not great. It's not perfect, but the fact that it worked and fully reconstructed a C++ source file. Again, it's not very pretty right now because it doesn't take like line length or anything like that into account. But just the fact that it handled every one of those cases is just like mind-numbing to me. And that's part of the reason it's taking so long to get it right, because like even just look at this. Look at this. There's a single star in between two words, and there's a single star in between two words, but clearly one of them has a space between on both sides of it and the other one doesn't. So like figuring out that kind of context is insanely difficult. And clearly this still isn't right because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be like that. But or actually wait. What does the regular one look like? What function is that? Has feature? Yeah, it is supposed to look like that, but what? Oh, Shut up. I wasn't reading the actual return type. Shut up, I don't want to hear it. But hey, like, that's still, like, dumbfounding to me. It even got the if-def! Well, actually, I think it should be there, but... Where's the final indentation level? Why... Everything is indented. Where's the last... Actually, no, it got the if-def correct. Because it's supposed to be one before where it is. So it even got that right. God damn. See, like, this is what I mean. It's not perfect yet, by any means. Like, I would prefer there to be spaces in between all the methods and, you know, to be able to wrap the really long lines and stuff like that. But, like, in terms of basic formatting, it's not bad. It's actually... Like, that's actually, like, passable. Which is crazy to me. Crazy. Crazy. Now, let me actually... I want to try something. Let me purposefully mess this file up a little. Yeah, I know. Shush. Shush. I know, you don't have the right headers. I know. I'm aware. Just relax, okay? Like, I don't want to make it, like, hideous or anything. I still want it to be, like, you know, readable. Like, realistically, something that someone might write. But, like, you know, maybe with a mistake here and there. Or, like, well, actually, no, it's going to do that on its own. Maybe, like, you know, something like that. I don't know. Nothing crazy. Just, like, enough to check and make sure it's actually not just spitting the same exact file back out. But I think it should be okay. And then let's do KNR. And then let's remove these. There. Guess that works. That should be fine. Okay. Yeah, I know. So now, I don't think anything would have changed here. Or, I guess, in theory, nothing would have changed there. Because it should be formatted the same way every time. But, let me see if it found the KNR that I just put. Yep, it did. I think, right? No, that one was already fine. Which one was... Oh, it was show shell, whatever. Did it fix that? Yes, it did. Okay. So it's getting there. It's getting there. And apparently these files don't have any more errors. I want to really stress test this, though. So let me... I'm going to take a quick detour into another project of mine, just to see what some good target files might be to use. So bear with me. I'm just, you know, poking around for some good test cases to use. Which this one actually looks pretty good. So let me Voltaire, and then what is it? Core IO IP dot CPP tests. Right? Yeah. And then let me get another header file. Maybe like OS sounds pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's take OS. Oops, not that. This. What's its path? Core OS. Gee, that's helpful. Oh, I forgot to change my sound. I will do that in one moment. What was it? IP. And then this one was... OS. Okay. And I just forgot what the thing I was about to do was. What was the thing I was about to do? Oh, right, the sound. God. I am all over the place today. Okay. Now. Ooh. Interesting. Why? Utils 638, is that what it said? Wait, where was it? Utils 63817. Oh, okay. I... What is wrong with my LSP? It's right here. What do you mean? I gotta get a better Rust analyzer. God, I haven't written in Rust in a long time. So... Wait, it didn't panic this time, did it? Oh. 1. Wait. What is the line then? I'm so confused. Or I guess, hang on, let me do that in addition to the lengths so that I can... Okay, where's the panic? Here. The whole line is just a star? What? How does that make sense? Wait, what? What? The whole line is just a star? What the hell? Where is this being called from? Okay, it has to be right here. So... I'm a little nervous about doing this because... Oh, wait, actually, pointer declared. Okay, no, that should be fine. I'm really interested to see what this will be. Where is it? Okay. Result. It's just a star. Can I... Let me... Oh, nuts. It would help to know which file's causing it, huh? Oh, God. I don't even know which one it is. Okay, hold on. Before I do that, I need to figure out which file is causing the issue. Found it. Oops. Oh, stop. Stop. Oh, wait, I forgot. Oh, I forgot to take out the redirect. Oh, I don't know if that works. Hold on. I'm sorry, what? There we go. No, I just wanted this. Yeah, there we go. How do you run it with arguments? Help. Help running. Um... I did that, though. Oh, no, I didn't. I actually didn't. Which one was it? IP. What? Oh, because it panics and exits. That's why. It's not a live... Uh... Oh, that's interesting. What was it called? Begin unwind. Okay, cool. So... I want to see... Okay. Info locals. Okay. I always get it mixed up and then it starts yelling at me. Well, that's not terribly helpful. Info args. Again, not terribly helpful. I gotta be honest. I saw the length was 0. I need a way of setting the breakpoint before it calls that function so I can see... What is Rust GDB? Was it really? I didn't know that. No, not... God. Ah! I didn't know that. That's cool. Huh? Oh, right. I need the... Yeah, Rust begin unwind. I wish... Oh. Can you stop? I guess it's gotta be frame 5 then. Okay. Huh? Okay. Right, but like that's what I'm saying. There shouldn't be a line that is just like, am I crazy? There's no line that's just a star. Is there? Wait. Oh. I see. I mean, I kind of don't see, but okay, I'll take its word for it. All right. That makes sense, I guess. So, back at it. Field declaration, struct specifier. Is there one that already says specifier? Yes, there is. Nice. Okay, array declarator. Qualified identifier. Okay. Inner field expression. Subscript expression. Return statement. Qualified identifier again. Inner field expression. So, again, okay. Wait. Oh, that's the one I literally just did. Field declaration, okay. And template type. Conditional expression. Expression. Cast expression. Oh, I love this one because I can just do that. Nice. Inner field expression, I did. Return statement, I did. Pointer declarator, did I do that? And I'm looking for qualified identifier. No, I did not. That was a mistake. Okay. Okay. Actually, let me... It's utils 634. Take these out. Now that I know what the issue is. Oh. 1503. Right. Right. Okay. And that was all of them. Isn't that crazy? And now this is what it spits out. Like, this is one of the first times that, like, when it first started doing stuff like this is one of the first times that programming actually felt like magic to me. Because I could not believe that it was actually reconstructing properly. I still can't, honestly. That's so cool. It is so cool. Okay, what's, this one. Oh, yeah, here we go. No. No. Okay. Let me... There. Field declaration list. Type definition. Oops. Fine, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, did I skip a bunch or something? What happened? Oh, no. Field declaration list. Type definition is... That's the one I just did, right? Yeah. Okay, field declaration. Okay, that one's different. Enum specifier. Okay. Whoa. What did I do? I think I hit undo by accident. Where's I going? Field declaration. Field declaration. And then what was I going to add to it? Enum specifier, right. Okay. Okay, that's all fine. Field declaration again, template type. Oh, wait, I already have that. Equals. That one I don't have. It's null also. Friend declaration. Oh no, that's one I definitely don't have. Yeah. I knew I didn't have that one. God. I can't believe there are still so many that I don't have. Virtual 2? Oh my god. I think that one I can just add. Wait. Field declaration. Here. Oops. Field declaration. Number literal. Okay. Virtual, I did. Okay, equals, I did, yeah. Did I do template type? I think I did, right? Yeah. Okay. Field declaration list, type definition. Type definition. Oh boy. Wait. Field declaration list. Type definition. Wait. What? No. Okay, it's definitely coming from here. Hold on, let me just... This is the only one. And it says I need type definition still, but I have that. Did I misspell it and I'm stupid? Like, am I dumb? No, not that. Am I missing something? Am I going crazy? What? Wait. Huh? Wait. Field declaration list. Did I not update? Field declaration. No. That's definitely it. Okay. Let me just test something. I'll add that, and if it changes, then that's definitely it. Okay. Nothing changed. Because I'm not running this one, am I? No, I'm not. God. Yeah, there we go. All better. God. Well, hey, at least that was... Why does this keep happening? This keeps happening when I update it. I don't know why. Okay. Function declarator. Pointer type Declarator. Oh. How are there still so many? Wait, it did it again. It was the autofill. The LSP keeps deleting it. It's not even me. Okay, so I'm not going crazy. Why? Whatever. I guess I just won't do that. Okay. Access specifier. Protected. I guess I probably should have seen that coming, huh? Are there any more that I should know about? Friend declaration. Friend. Class. Okay. Identifier. Okay. Semicolon. Hey. Friend. Okay, got that. Declaration. Function definition. Virtual. Okay. Oh, still here. And then optional parameter declaration. Okay. Yeah, that. Oh, come on. I don't even remember which one it is anymore. Parameter declaration. Okay. Function definition, virtual, I did. Okay, let's just retest. Pointer type declarator. Identifier. Wait, what did I just do? I don't think I did anything. I think I hit a button that doesn't do anything. R, identifier, function declarator. Optional parameter declaration, okay? Ah, that wasn't what I meant to do. Return statement compound literal expression? Oh, come on. I don't have that one either. What even was it called? Compound literal expression. Oh my god. You know, good enough. Give me the new list. Give me the new list. Okay, optional primitive type. Okay. Identifier. Okay. Probably should have seen that coming. That's nice, though. Equals. That's right. Type qualifier. Ooh, that one's fun. Template type. Reference declarator. Jesus. Compound literal expression. Oh my god. This is a big one. Primitive type. Did I do that one already? Yes. Number literal. Did I do that one already? No. Of course not. Okay. That should be fine. Ooh. My shoulders are getting tight. Okay, compound literal expression. Okay. What was that? Identifier. Yeah. Initializer list. Ooh, that one's fun. Okay, I do have that one. Good. Good, good. String literal. Good. Let's use the shorter one to type. And my shoulders are starting to hurt too much. I gotta get this up here. Man. Oh, whoops. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Get a little warmth. It's nice. Let's just turn it up. Oh my god. Alright. What was I on? String literal, I just did. Okay. Pointer declarator. Null. Okay. Oh, that wasn't. Oh, even this one? Oh, geez, I really wasn't paying attention. That goes there. Then apparently both these go up here as well. And then this one goes down there, template type. And I got initializer list already, so let's just check that. That is crazy how fast that is cleaning up. Crazy. Optional parameter declaration. Call expression. Oops. Nice. Field declaration list. Preproc if def. Oh, jeez. Field declaration list. Declaration, okay. And that's it. Declaration virtual, right? And there we go. Again, not perfect, but hey, that's pretty good. Like, it needs fine-tuning, for sure. Not saying it's ready for use, not by a long shot. But hey, that's pretty good. Okay. Now, I kind of want to add these back in. I'm a little tempted. But I just want to see what the... Oh, wait, I see. I didn't even have to do that. Literally, all I had to do was this. Just want to see what that does. Hey, that's not bad. I mean, eventually I'll need a way to detect, like, stuff like this, so it can know to, like, push this out, or even just keep it the way it was and not mess with the comments too bad, but I don't know. I'll have to see. But for now, that's okay. I'm alright with that. Okay. Okay. That should be okay for now. And now let me just take a look at this one, this one, and that one. Yeah, looks like there are no more. Cool. Hey, I will take that. Let's hear. All right. It's working pretty well. You know, this was going way faster than I thought it would. Let me grab... Let me grab a few more test files. So let me... Oh, geez. You know what? This is a good one. And I figure it's probably just easy to do this. No? Yep. Okay. Try that. Okay. Why? Right, that's not where it gets written to. Okay, preproc if def. Preproc include. Okay. And assignment expression, pointer expression. Still interesting. I'm sorry. What? It just deletes the whole file? What, huh? What? 562. Oh. Wait. I've 63. And then here. I guess it has to be greater than 1, doesn't it? Or I guess greater than 2. It has to be. There we go. That's crazy. Hey, that's not bad. Ignore all the errors because it's just referencing a bunch of stuff that's not present here, but like, that's not bad. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not perfect. I wouldn't use it for production stuff, but like, it's getting close. Like, that's legible. It's not pretty, but if you separate the stuff, it becomes way easier to read. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's... If this is all you need to do to make something, you know... Or I guess that was not like that before. But, like, if that's all you have to do to make something legible, that's not bad. That's pretty good. The pointers are right. The multiplication is correct, like that's impressive. You gotta admit, that's impressive right there. The fact that that's right, the fact that there's multiplication here, and a dereference right there, next to these pointers up here. Like, you, come on, you gotta admit, that's impressive. The fact that that's already working, that's pretty good. Yeah. I'm just blown away at how well this works. It's not perfect. Not perfect. Far from it. But, like, that's pretty good. Okay, let me see if I can get one more test going. So... okay, this one's pretty hefty. Oops. Okay, and then let's get rid of that. And add the new test. Okay. Hang on, let me... There we go. Alright. Now... Okay, preproc else, preproc include. Preproc include... this one's probably the closest. And... okay, those are all the same. Preproc if def. Oh, it needs itself. Interesting. That should be okay, I think. Very few of the nodes have needed special handling when they recursively call themselves. So I think it should be okay. You're joking. Oh my god. That's a level lower than I had been at this entire time. Oh god. There are grammar names I haven't done yet. Well, okay, let me at least get rid of the preproc else, preproc. Is that not the one I just did? Oh, this is if def. Oh, whoops. Okay, that should be it now. Okay. Now for the annoying part. I cannot believe there are new grammar names. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Oh my god. Okay. I don't even have it written yet. Oh my god. I am dumbfounded that I have not run into a namespace yet. Wait. Huh? Unknown grammar name 1, identifier? You're telling me I haven't handled identifier here yet? There's no way. Oh my god. What here acts as an identifier? Apparently that's one as well. Function declarator. These aren't new. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say these are not new like AST nodes. Like these are some of my earlier ones actually, if I'm remembering. I mean, identifier especially. I mean, really? This wasn't that? Oh well, actually, how long are these top ones? Yeah, these top functions are so stupidly long. I could see them reaching 1,000 lines. Okay, never mind. It's actually pretty far down. Let's just see what that does. Close that. Okay, any more unknown grammar names? That's what I want to nip in the bud right now, because the you shouldn't be here's I can handle. The unknown grammar names are a real pain. Okay, so alias declaration. Anymore. Let's just get a cleaner list. Any more unknown grammar name. I guess I can just... Okay, cool. All right, now to get down this list. Expression statement. New expression. Do I have new expression already? Oh, I do. Good. Field expression. Destructor name. Oh. There. He's fine, he's fine. And I just realized I probably need a bit of water, a bit of salt, because my voice usually doesn't get like this. So that tells me I'm a bit dehydrated. Expression statement, comma expression. Oh. Abstract array declarator. Abstract array declarator. Okay. expression statement, comma expression. I think I did that one. Yeah. Error, comma. Interesting. Fascinating. Proc else. Comment. Okay. Oops. Subscript argument list. Subscript expression. Okay. Right? Yeah. Function function definition. And default method clause. Jesus. I don't know if I have that one. Uh-oh. Default method clause. I don't think I have that one. Yeah. God. Field declaration. Error. No, believe it or not, error actually has its own handler. Field expression. Oops. Parenthesized expression. Let's rebuild it there, and then I'll do the big long list of symbols. Oh, wait, that's different than I was expecting. Comma expression, okay. Identifier. Okay. Comma expression needs itself, okay. Ugh. I had the salt part, I forgot the water part. There we go. That's a little better. Number literal. Okay, I got all those. Okay, default method clause equals. Okay. Give. There. And then default. Okay. Ah, that's right, I can't do that. Field declaration. Error. Oh, I just did this, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. 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 Comma expression error. What? Okay. Compound literal expression, okay? Field declaration error. Didn't I do that one? Did I not do that? Field declaration error. I did this. No? I did. It's right here. Oh, it's got to be capital. Right. I forgot. This is the literal token it matches. What the? Okay, so I do need the literal token operator. Okay. I guess. Oh, wait, that wasn't right though. Oh, hold on. Ampersand. There we go. And again. That. Okay, and then preproc if def. Field declaration. Error. Bit field clause. Oh, God. Field declaration. Oh, wait. No, that was the preproc if def. Hold on. This one is bit field clause. That's right. Oh, I don't have it yet. Okay. Preproc if def. Did I do that one? Field declaration. Yep. Okay. Reference declarator. Okay, field declaration, type qualifier. Oh. I didn't have that already? I'm starting to hunch over. That's not good. Okay. Field declaration error. Great. Oh, right, because I just did that. Reference declarator. Oops. Type qualifier. Didn't I just do that one? Yeah. Okay, let's see what I have left. Oh, there's still quite a few, actually. Okay, this will probably be the last file I do of this today. And then once this is done, I'll move on to Voltaire. Because, holy jeez, that's a lot. Okay. Comma expression. Error. I didn't... Oh, right. I did handle it. It just... Fit field clause. Didn't I do that? Oh, wait, no, I just made it. I didn't. Call expression. Okay. I'm just gonna grab that for its shape. Okay. Perfecto. Declaration. Operator cast. Ooh. I don't think I have this one. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Function declarator. Call expression, I already did. Okay. Function declarator. Pointer expression. This. Fit field clause, already did those. Function declarator. Parenthesized expression. Cast expression. Okay, preproc else. If statement. Oh boy. I did that one. Okay, there are a lot of duplicates. Let's see actually how far I get now. Hey, look at that. That's pretty good. Okay, operator cast, operator v. Oh, identifier. Okay. Let's get the identifier first. Where is it? There. Oops. Nope. There we go. 2 swings, 2 misses. Operator. Abstract function declarator. I guess. What was it? Abstract function declarator. Abstract function declarator. Operator. Already did. Identifier. I did. Operator. Abstract. I did. Function definition. There we go. Function definition. And then oh, I didn't mean to do that. Then what was it? Operator cast. Subscript argument list. Gives me call expression. Okay. Okay. See what that gives me. Hey, we're getting there. Kind of. Abstract function declarator. Type qualifier. Okay. Field declaration. Compound literal expression. Oh my god. Whatever. Compound literal expression. Field declaration list. Template declaration. Oh my god. Okay, surely that's got to be almost all of them, right? It's got to be. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Template parameter list. Gives me variadic type parameter declaration. Good lord. Oh, wait. Huh. Oh, god. Where is, this? Okay, there. Good enough. Template declaration. Comment. Variadic parameter declaration. Is that the one I just did? No. Was it definition or Declarator. Nope. Variadic parameter declaration. Okay. Oh, I guess that works actually. Okay. Field declaration list, preproc call. Okay. Okay. Qualified identifier error. And this time I'm going to remember to capitalize it. Function declare, of course. Why would I have forgotten the other operators? Of course, naturally. When there's one, there's two. And same thing here. And then all the other ones too. Oops. Okay. Unary expression. Oh my god. Oh, come on. I thought I did all the operators. Compound literal expression. Back to function declarator. Because apparently I can't be bothered to remember to do all the things. Oh my god. That's all of them, right? That's gotta be all of them. Preproc if needs to handle itself. Oh. Wow, this is hanging on for longer than I thought it would. I'm not gonna lie. Variadic type parameter declaration. Type name. Okay, triple dots. Identifier. Reference declarator. What the? Error, operator. I don't know if I have that. Yeah, no, I don't have that. Well, in that case, operator is gonna be... Right. Or, what is it called? String? Yeah. I haven't used Rust in a while. I guess this would kind of make more sense down there, but whatever. And this would go better up here. Okay. Function declarator. I did that one. I did that one. Did I not do that one? Greater than or equal to. I did that one. I did not do that one. Wait, what the hell? Huh? Wait, yes I did. Yes I did. They're up here. Oh, I put it in the wrong order. I put the equals first. Oh, shut up. I don't want to hear it. Variadic parameter declaration. Identifier. Up. Reference declarator. Inner binary expression. Unary expression. Attribute. Oh, come on. Oh boy, this one's gonna be tough. Because otherwise I'm gonna have trouble remembering what this actually is. Ow. Oh man, my shoulders are really killing me now. Okay. Argument list. That argument list looks a lot like the attribute. Nope, no, no. Oh. Why? Pointer. Select mode. Go to the end. Thank you. Argument list. Preproc elif declaration. Okay. Okay, preproc call. Preproc else, preproc if. Preproc call also. Oops. Function declare. Oh, of course. Hello. How could I have forgotten? Function declarator. It's only the millionth time I've gone back to this function from all the symbols I've forgotten. God. Okay. That'd probably fit here. Preproc elif. Number literal. Oh my god. This is crazy. I'm good. How are you? Shoulders are a little stiff, but other than that, I'm good. Oh, of course. Another one I forgot. Where did... Wait. Was this one supposed to be an operator also? Huh. Interesting. Very fun. What is your project about? I did declaration, I thought. Oh, I must have just did this. What's your thing about? I don't mean to ignore you as I do this. It's just this is very error prone. I'm trying to keep track of what I'm doing. Okay, reference declarator. Variadic declare. Oh god, I don't think I have that one yet. I do. Oh my god, I do. Okay, hey, I'll take it. Preproc elif return statement. Ooh, fun. So are you more of a beginner programmer, intermediate, or are you coming from a different background? Like, different kind of programming? Or are you just making it for fun because you felt like it? Preproc elif return statement. Okay. Parameter declaration needs an array declarator. And then preproc if needs template declaration. Same in preproc else. So let me just take that. If def needs expression statement. Oh my god. And that's it. Ooh. Hey, there you go. That's a similar vein to this project I'm doing. Not the problem space at all. Completely different problem. But like this project I'm doing is not really in a usable state. But just the fact that it's working at all is kind of cool. So much so that it's really like, I don't know. It makes me excited to think that it could possibly actually work one day. Placeholder type specifier needs identifier, really? Okay. And declare type. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I have that? I do. Have I? Oh, I have done it. Wow, look at that. All right, argument list. Whoops. And parameter pack expansion. Let's do this one. New expression. And then what was that called? Parameter pack expansion. Okay, I think that's all of them, so... Okay, getting there. We're inching across the finish line now. It's a little weird that these are at the bottom. Is that really where those are? Oh, yeah, look at that, they are. Okay, never mind. It's just a weird test case then. Okay, so... Let me focus. Declare type auto. Whoops. Okay, and then parameter pack expansion, which I don't want to type. Needs call expression. Okay. Right? Cool beans. Hey, look at that. All right, no more errors. And again, it's not super clean, but shockingly, it's not all that dirty either. This is a bit messed up. What happened here? Ooh, that's not good. What happened? What are those supposed to be? What lines are those? 151. What is supposed to be there? Oh, interesting. It's swallowing the error somewhere. I don't know where. Maybe, ooh, I have an idea actually. It might be... Can I do that? I'm mixing up my languages now. Can't I, like... Come on, there's a way to do this. There we go. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, I probably should have... Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. That was me being an idiot. Okay, well... Uh... Oh, okay, I guess I don't know what else I was expecting, but... I kinda thought... God, why is my LSP... Right, I have to use my custom one. Yeah, It's set up! Why isn't it working? I guess I forgot how to... I forgot to ask it how I fix it, but I think it can probably piece together what I'm asking about. I have it, but okay. Pretty sure I have it. Yep, I have it. Oh. No, I'm telling you. I mean, look at it. Like, there are no hover results for anything. Um. Oh my god. This is why I hate software that tries to be too smart. Why are they fighting for a lock at why does an analyzer need a lock at all? That doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to run in the background. Great, I don't have any of those. What? If this works, I'm gonna lose it because that seems completely unrelated to anything I'm doing. I don't even have one for Rust. Um, I hate package managers so much. There we go. I hate Rust. I used to love it so much, but they leaned so hard into the package manager style that I just can't deal with it anymore. God. If you need to write your own package manager to run your own language and its own tools, that's not a very good language. If it has to be 100% sandboxed to do anything useful, it's bad design. God, what was I even trying to do? I don't even remember. Well, now I'm gonna have to recompile it with the new compiler. Right, let's take that out now. Right, I was trying to figure out what this did. Because it was deleting... Right, I remember now. Okay, so, you know what, let me think for a second. Okay, here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave this project here for today. I'm gonna wrap it up and, you know, git, add, commit, all that, put it up to GitHub, whenever. Take a short break after that, maybe like 5 minutes, just to like get up, stretch, get a snack and whatnot. And then I'm gonna move on to Voltaire, which is my game engine project. So if that sounds exciting to you, stick around. If not, welcome to leave. It's up to you. But that's what I'm gonna plan on doing. I do want to make a quick note somewhere. Maybe at the top, I guess. Oh, you know what? I know how I can do this. Okay. Oops. No. There we go. I think it's this one, right? Oh, it might not be. D-lane masks. No, it's not. I want this one. Because that's the most easily recognizable, I think. Let's get rid of this. And then grab this. Oop. Okay. That looks good. So now let me do that. No. All right, cool. So I'm gonna take a break now in a few minutes, and then I'm gonna move on to my engine project, Voltaire. So I'm gonna get that queued up, and then I will be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Oh. Well, let me just get resituated. Okay. And let me get my music back playing. And get my Tmux session set. And let me make sure to turn on the music this time. Fresh session. Okay. All right. Stream part 2. Woohoo. Second half. Engine work. This is much more straightforward. I am not going to run out of errors here. So, if you've seen me work on this at all before, which I imagine it's not terribly many people, but hey, on the off chance, then you'll know exactly what I mean. Because basically all of these errors will boil down to one of like 4 or 5 things. And a good majority of them are actually going to end up being just deleting the bind methods for all these classes. So that's the plan. Fix all the errors and then get new errors. Oh, perfect. So you can see all the macros I can set up too to speed this up. Because as I said, this is taking a long time. I've done this before, and they all boil down to one of like 4 things. Let's see, 585 is... what's wrong with that? Ah. And then... okay, that's macro 2. And then we just do that for all of them here. Okay. Oops. Can delete that. Format this. And I'm waiting for a formatter error to show up, because then you'll see exactly why I started working on my formatter project again. Because of this stupid thing. So, I very rarely work on projects that do not solve an immediate annoyance of mine. So, the only reason I picked my formatter back up, because I have a really big C++ code base to work through. And the current formatter is only somewhat working. I'm slouching already, I can feel it. I need to get my chair closer. Okay. There we go. Feels a little higher than normal. Maybe it's tilted different. I don't know. Who knows? Who's to say? Not me. Wait, did I format that? Yes. Okay. Packed scene. This is the nice part about having all these errors be the same. So you can just keep going. Oh, see, but these are the annoying ones where I wish it would just use... What does this keep getting stuck on? I don't know. Alright. Let's get rid of that. Same. Okay. Else. Oh, this too. God. So I can't format this one very often. God. I'm telling you, they all basically boil down to one of like 4 things. Oh, what did I do? I appear to have done nothing. Oh, good, a formatter error. See, like it adds these weird new lines where they shouldn't be. And that's one of the last macros to set up. Telling you, super simple. There's just a lot of them. I think I did that one already, actually. This one I have not, though. Oh, okay. I think I was around 70% last time I worked on this. Yep. I'll be pretty lucky if this reaches 90% today. Actually, 90 might be a little high. I'll be lucky if it reaches 85, looking at the time. Well, I say that, then the past few times I've worked on this, it's like stalled at a certain percentage, and then it just explodes past it, so maybe I do stand a chance of getting it there. Well, it just depends on what's left. Or what order things trigger the errors in, I suppose. Oh. What? Okay. A new list. Let me pick a better playlist too. This one's all soundtrack. Not that I don't like soundtrack, but kind of want to hum along with something. Okay, I'm not doing this. This is a full choral piece. Yeah, situation turned around enough to figure out someone else has let you down so many times I don't know why, but I know we can make it as long as you say it. So tell me that you love me, yeah, and tell me that I take your breath away. Maybe if you take one more, what is it? No, for sure, there's nothing left to say. Tell me that you love me anyway. This one's a little high without a warm up. Tell me that you love me anyway. Whoa, waking up beside yourself and what you feel inside, being shared with someone else. Nowhere to hide, I don't know why, but I know we can make it as long as you say it. So tell me that you love me, yeah. Tell me that I take your breath away. I'm sorry, what? Oh, me, look what we found. It's turning around every day. I'm not super sure what this error is complaining about, so... Tell me that you love me. Yeah. Where... Shouldn't there be errors here? Oh, wait, no, these are one... I should read what the things are, huh? Well, okay, fine. Alrighty, surface tool. Yeah, see, like that. There should just be... Oh, nice. This one's kind of long, though, but... It's fine. Oops. Time can have a man. Careless whispers of our good friend. Ignorance is kind. I think texture. Unless did I do this one already? God, the names just blend together so much. I don't even remember what things I've done. Your eyes tossed behind the silver screen, and all its sad goodbyes. Never gonna dance again. The feet have got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend. No, you're not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat a friend. Waste a chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I dance with you. I also don't know the words to this one very well. What are these? What's with this one? Oh, that's from the... I see. Is that the first one? Let's just do it again. And in the truth, pain is all you'll find. Guilty feet have got no rhythm. No, it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat a friend. Waste the chance that I've been given. Alright, let me... Okay, well I can't do this one either. Or this one. Can I get something easier, please? None of these are easy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I need an easier playlist. Yeah, I think I need an easier playlist. Hang on. Oh. You know what? Got locked away and we lost it all today. Tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Oh, ow. Have I done this one already? Yes, I have. Have I done this one? No. Then this one, I haven't done this one, right? No, yeah. If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Oh, right, I never did the header file. Okay. There we go, that should fix that. Wait, what happened? Did it disconnect or something? No? Oh. Weird. Okay. Tell me honestly, would you still love me the same if I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong? Tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? I guess it would make sense that editing something called font would trigger recompile way earlier up in the tree. That, I guess that would make sense, huh? Well, oh well. Would you still love me the same? If I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? And we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Also, if you don't know why I started singing suddenly when I moved on to this project, if you've been around that long in this stream, it's because this project is a 5 million line code base that I have to refactor. Well, I don't have to do anything, but that I am refactoring by myself. Which is a little crazy, so I just take every opportunity to entertain myself that I can. And a lot of times that involves singing whatever is playing on my phone, in my ear. Which a lot of times has the lyrics, and sometimes doesn't. And in those cases, I really need to test my memory. A lot of these I just don't really want to do right now. Oh, it's just this again. Stupid thing. Okay, so need this one. Probably gonna start a fight. At that time, baby, bye, bye, bye. Don't wanna be in full for you. Just another player in your game for two. But it ain't no lie, baby, bye, bye, bye. Don't really wanna make it tough. I just wanna tell you that I've had enough. Might sound crazy, but it ain't no lie, baby, bye, bye, bye. Have I not fixed this yet? I guess not. You're gone. I know that I can't take no more. It ain't no lie. I wanna see you out that door, baby. Bye, bye, bye. Don't wanna be a fool in this game for two, so I'm leaving you behind. Don't wanna make it tough, and it ain't no lie. in a row? Okay, that's pretty good actually. Do what everybody else doing, just 'cause everybody doing what they all do. Hello, welcome back. I'm good. How are you? Yeah, feel that. Although I have to admit, going from my laptop, where I did most of my work before, to my current desktop keyboard, honestly, it's nice to just be at a desk. So, I don't know, maybe that made getting used to the keyboard itself easier. But I'm usually very, very similar, where once I have my muscle memory down, it's stuck like that. 100 to 70. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I could see that being tough. I basically did the opposite. I think my laptop keyboard is slightly like more narrow, like the keys are slightly closer together than my desktop, but I don't know if it's a full like 25% reduction. I don't think so. Well, there you go then. It's worth the friction. Oh, I guess it would be because it doesn't have a numpad. I just realized. Of course it would. I will say, I do miss the numpad a lot when I'm back on my laptop. Though I also, at the same time, don't miss it sometimes. Because I will accidentally seek to YouTube videos using the numbers sometimes because I'm so used to it being off. Oh, neat. F13. I mean, cool, I guess. I've seen like some of those ergonomic keyboards that look pretty neat, but I don't know. I've found, you know what I find cool is oh, what are they called? Oh, geez, what are they called? Is it? I want to say it's stenography. Like those keyboards that only have like not that many keys. It's like under 15 keys or something. That like legal that like people in courts and like I guess courts, yeah. I can only really think of that. Like legal people use for taking like real-time notes in shorthand. They use like almost piano chords. So I think that's really cool. Your mouse can do double taps? What do you mean, like with a single button? Because I feel like that's a pretty standard thing. But like you mean one button registers as 2 clicks on the thing? Because that's pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. Hey, that's pretty nifty. I could see that. I could see that getting frustrating if you just have it set globally like that, though. So I'd probably bind it to something like a like holding a key with a click, like control click or something. I don't know, maybe like alt click or function click. And that would like make the single click become a double click type thing. I don't know. That's just me, but I feel like if it was always yeah, exactly. Exactly. It'll just like show up. Oh man, I remember there was one time when back when I would try to speedrun Portal 1, I was not good enough at it to do anything, but I still tried. is I tried binding jump to scroll wheel, but I just wasn't good enough for it. So I set up auto hotkey and bound it to like click like zillion times or something per click, or maybe it was spacebar actually. I think I set spacebar to fire like 1,000,000 times or something per hit. And I forgot about it one time, and I went to go type something, and it just totally made my document blow up. So yeah. Hey, that's cool. Oh, it's always fun to find. Um, oh, that would be neat. I always like the idea of like custom stuff like that. And then I just realized like I don't even look at my keyboard. Like I look down when I have to, like when my mic is in the way or like if my hands get shifted off, but like otherwise I mean the keys could be like painted over completely for like all it matters to me as long as I can find where I'm at and have like some frame of reference. Like realistically, I just I like the idea of it, but I've never really been into like customizing stuff I use, if that makes any sense. Like if I want to have like a custom like, you know, keyboard or controller or something, to me that feels more like a collector's item. There you go. So ninja style could be well, I maybe not fully because I'm not great at knowing where the numbers are, but at least for like the letters and stuff, like it just doesn't matter to me because I mean you can see my eyes as I'm typing. Like I'm just not looking down all that much. So I don't know. I just feel like it would go a bit wasted. If I got something like that, I would feel like I would want to like frame it or something or like keep it, you know, nice. Otherwise, the point of getting a custom thing for it seems a little silly if it's just going to get all messy. Now, if the custom caps behaved differently, that's different. Like if they performed like better somehow, don't know how, but you know, let's say they do, that's different because then there's some utility. But in terms of just like aesthetic stuff, I try to separate them. You know, stuff I use is what I use, and stuff I you know look at is what I look at. Well then go for it. I'm just saying that's like my take on it. But if it's what you like about it, or if it's one of the things you enjoy about it, go for it. Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like that's more the switch underneath than the cap itself. But again, I what do I know? I've clearly not looked into this at all. So, I could see it. I just know I'm thinking of it from like again my background perspective, which is that of a music teacher. So like in terms of that argument, generally the thing I would be, you know, talking about with like parents and students is like instruments and the quality of, you know, the instruments and the consumable stuff like reeds and whatnot. Um so in that case, I can kind of see the argument for nicer equipment that you're using, because there is a genuine difference in like how easy it is to work with the equipment. But for something like a keyboard where I'm not even like looking at it and like hardly thinking about it, I don't know. I could see it, but again, I could see it, although I'm not really like super sure how big a difference it would feel like. But at the same time, I also don't know what the possibilities are. So for all I know, it could be a life-changing experience. Oh, what was it? There's a bit in Rick and Morty. It was like True Level or something, where it's like it's like you couldn't come close to level with this stupid like bubble thing. Like, hey, maybe custom keycaps are just that much better. I would have no idea. Then who's the fool? Me. Me and my commoner keycaps. Oh, God. Oh, that's a mouthful. Gotta say, that is a mouthful of a name. Now, I am curious, how many of those words in the name are pure marketing speak and how many of them actually mean something? Because to me, double rail and magnetic are probably the only real terms, if I were to guess. And even then, magnetic seems like the real key component there. But again, maybe a nebula switch is a fascinating piece of engineering that I'm just completely ignorant to. $349, but it's not erroring? What? $349. Jeez Louise. Nebula. Why couldn't they just call it 60 grams or 30 grams instead of these fancy colors or cosmic terms? Wouldn't it be easier to just call it 60 or 30 grams? Is that the one I just did? Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would they tie the color to the weight? Like, I'm sure the red and black ones are red and black, but like, what if I want like 60-gram red and black ones versus, 30-gram red and black ones, right? Like, the color has nothing to do with the weight, or it should not have anything to do with the weight, in my opinion. So, like, I'm just, I don't know. I would have done it differently. That's all. Right. So it's a marketing choice. That's all. Oh, so it's even more of a convention than... Yeah, so it's arbitrary. Got it. Okay. Ah. Yep. So I know what that means. Again, that's sort of what I mean. It just highlights, in my opinion, the absurdity of it. It's like, to have a convention like that relies on everyone knowing the convention. So unless you're already in the know, that just doesn't mean anything to you. So I'm glad you enjoy it, but something tells me I will never fully have the keyboard keycap vocabulary down. I mean, it's just a hunch. I'm sure. I'm sure. And if they're not yellow, I'd be a pretty upset customer. I don't know. I think that's just kind of a pet peeve of mine, me personally. I don't like when things are called, when something obviously recognizable as something else has its own like fancy terminology. I'm like that in every field. Medicine, like engineering, just call the thing what it is. Don't make up a whole separate name. Actually, medicine's pretty good with this, but like, oh my god, some sciences are just awful. Well, I mean, I would hope so. I guarantee they're not very expensive to produce, so. Plus post for 110? Is that normal? Where you are? Is there... Oh, wait, I misunderstood what you meant. I thought it... Never mind. I thought you meant shipping was 110. Like the thing was 30, but... Oh, so it is! So it is 110! That's great! Is that normal for you? Okay, so I was right. In my astonishment. 92. What the... What? Yeah, you do that, because that is absurd. That's more than... Is that more than 3 times the cost of the actual thing? 70... Yeah, that's more than 3 times the actual cost of the thing. That's crazy. What is this thing talking about? You're the only one that I have ever known. But it's only me and I walk alone. Okay, that's that's a bit more reasonable, I would say. 110. Where did you get that from? Shadow's the only one that walks beside me. My shallow heart. Oh, yeah, that is not clear. Wow. But hey, glad you figured it out, and glad at a pretty hefty discount too. Not really, but you know, it's less than you thought it would be. Look at that. In between the lines, what's locked up and everything's alright. Check my vital signs, so I'm still alive and I walk alone. I mean, is it a reputable company? Oh god. Do you trust the company that makes it? That's basically what it boils down to. What site are you on? Then I would assume it's not a scam. But just, you know, be prepared that it might be like for a reason, you know, maybe they're cheaper quality than they, you know, make it seem like on the website, or maybe they, you know, maybe those are the reject switches that like didn't quite fit their tolerance you know, budget, quote unquote, you know, what they're allowed to have for tolerances. You know, I'm just spitballing here, not sure. But it doesn't seem like a scam if it's coming from them themselves, as long as you're sure that's their website. Well, look around, see if you can find that same listing on another website and see if it's the same price. Or, you know, similar price. Oops. Because it doesn't sound like a scam to me, but you seem worried, which makes me think it's potentially possible. That's all. I'm obviously not even looking at it, so what do I know? I mean, worst case scenario, send them an email, right? It's kind of what their customer support is there for. Be like, hey, I just want to make sure I'm reading this right. Is that true? Did I forget to do a conversion or something? And if it's true, then it's true. I don't wear designer clothes. I don't go to the finest schools. Yeah, there you go. Sounds good to me. But of course, again, I'm not looking at it, so take that with a grain of salt. These words to you, sing you what I feel, my soul is true. Maybe. Hey, you never know. Gotta make sure it's really in there. Can do, give the song to you. I am? Or is that a question? Because my audio levels don't seem too high. Haven't even hit the yellow yet. Oh, you mean from here? Am I? Oh, I guess it is actually pretty high. Yeah, look at that. That's fine. It won't just be me singing then. It's fine. When I feel my soul is true, I don't have the world, can give it to you, girl. And all that I can do, all that I can do. Did I do this one already? I did. My soul is true, song these words to you. What are you talking about? My earbuds are in my ear, which is under the beanie. Everything I'm listening to is in my ear. It's not going through anything. But also, a few other things. One, it doesn't really block my hearing. Oh, I see. With beanies and over ears. I see what you're saying. I read that as with beanies over their ears. That's what I read. I mean, I can't imagine it's that it muffles it that much. There's like, unless it's so quiet that you wouldn't hear it anyway. No, what I don't get more is the people who wear the headphones like up here. That's the one that throws me usually. I don't care if you wear it over a hat, but like it would probably make more sense to put them on your ears at the very least. But again, what do I know? Maybe it works. Maybe there's a maybe they are bone conduction specialists, and I just have and maybe I'm the ignorant one. Who knows? Have you ever tried? Oh, that was kind of loud. I don't know why. But have you ever tried bone conduction headphones? What? What? I'm still dialing in the audio levels. You know what? You might have a point. You might have a point. I've never tried. You might have a point. Never tried the combination. Oops. Third eye open and headphones on the temples. You might be onto something. Yeah, that's actually fair. That's a that's a fair little it's not really a paradox, but it's just kind of unfortunate. It's like, you know, you can either get the crazy expensive ones that are nice, or, you know, cheap ones and think that they're all terrible sounding. Yeah, but I mean, Google Cardboard, for what it was, honestly was kind of cool. I was a little sad that they killed that, because that could be like a neat little thing for, you know, like kids who you don't want to give a real headset to. Just be like, hey, go look at go look at a rainforest or something. Go see what it looks like to get mauled by a tiger. I don't know. And you don't have to destroy or potentially destroy a, you know, multiple hundreds of dollars real VR headset. So that one I could actually see having, like, some utility. Well, I think it would be the other way around. They would be trauma dumping how they almost got eaten by a tiger to you, but... Are all these ones I've done? They have to be. Okay, let's just rebuild it. Yeah, same thing with, like, Chromebooks, too. It's like, I don't like Chromebooks for, like, any actual real computing work, obviously, because they're garbage for that. But for, like, I don't know, a kid who has to have online access for school or something, but might not have a family who can afford a machine to potentially get messed up when the kid uses it constantly. Like, it's good for that. So, like, don't try to make it more than it is, but also it's not nothing either. It's just, you know, not the real thing. Don't know why. I already did this one. Oh, hey, 7 years again. Yeah, for real. God, I remember weighing my backpack in 5th grade, and it was over 40 pounds. And then by middle school, it was over 50, maybe 60. I don't remember, but it was definitely over 50. Was a big, big world, but we thought we were big. Pushing each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, smoking herb and drinking burning liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that steady figure. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. 91. Always had bad dreams like my daddy before me, so I started writing songs and started writing stories. Something about that glory just always seemed to bore me, 'cause only those I really love will ever really know me. Once I was 20 years old, my story got told. For real. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess it's fine. What was I gonna say? I used to travel a lot with a, like, touring group, sort of. And that involved a lot of, like, not super heavy packing, but, like, pretty... You had to bring basically everything you would need for an entire summer. With, like, few laundry runs. So a few weeks worth of stuff at least. So yeah, the few, like, weekend trips I've done, like, I literally just throw everything into a normal backpack and I'm good. Like, I don't know. Something about, like, heavy packing. I got so good at it over those, I did it for 4 summers. So, yeah, I wasn't terribly thrilled about bringing all of it because it was a very, difficult thing we were doing on tour. So, very, like, physically exhausting, I should say. So, like, packing everything up and then rolling into a housing site at, like, 2 in the morning was not fun with a few weeks worth of stuff. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is colder? Will I have a lot of children who can want me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Yeah, I keep doing these same ones. I gotta just... How long are you staying again? Remind me? Because 8 or 9 days of clothes sounds like kind of a lot, actually, for if you have access to a washer. Well, I guess that doesn't... That's including, like, multiple, like, formalities or something, different styles. So, okay, I guess that's not too bad. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. I'd probably pack something similar. I might do like a week, actually, maybe like 6 or 7 days, but again, that's from me having years of experience of living on a coach bus for a summer. Did I do this one? Whoops. Oh, I haven't even set up this macro yet. Nice. Oh, that's right. I think you'd mentioned that. Nice. Hey, there you go. You can make it a yearly thing. Or maybe like biannual. Wait, no, that's twice a year. What's... Or, wait. Yeah, no, what's every 2 years? Whatever. It could be a thing, a recurring thing, every so often. How about that? Wait. What's that? What do you mean? Explain. That's interesting. Wonder why that is. That's funny. Oh, so it's just because two companies. Okay, that makes sense. Two competing companies. It's just a bit weird to see it in infrastructure like that, but gotta remember, they're companies too. That is still a bit weird, though. Though, honestly, might be more common. Really? Ah. Okay, that makes sense. Ooh. I think I remember them from something. This name is ringing a bell. Did they have something to do with, what was it, Fukushima? Um... Yeah, it was them. Right? Unless it wasn't. Yeah, it was TEPCO. Yep. Okay, that makes sense. West Side Edition. um, that's a good question. There you go. Oh, well, that's from Reddit, so take with a grain of salt, but... Oh, geez, they both are. Oh, actually... sometimes those are actually pretty good. Oh, okay, interesting. So no, but yes for something else. Fascinating. Oh. Oh, there's a bunch of them still. Oh, I'm not even close to done. This one. Oops. Well, clearly I'm not paying attention. Nice. I mean, yeah, honestly, well, I guess it would depend on if I were to go, if I was going to see someone into tech or not. But I don't know, if I was visiting another country, I probably wouldn't bring a whole lot of tech. Maybe a camera, a nice camera. Although I don't really have a nice camera, so I guess my phone is all I have. I don't really think I would need a laptop for anything. Like, if I'm on vacation, I'm going for vacation. I don't want to work. That's the point. I just don't take that many vacations. Okay, I think I fixed all those. Oh, that's true. That's true. So, okay, but that is that goes back to the like, unless you need it thing. Like, I guess I worded it, you know, as it depends on who I'm seeing, if they're into tech or whatever. But like, what I meant was, like, if the purpose of the trip involves tech, like if your friend like is into technology and you're doing something with it, or in your case you're actually just doing something with it, then obviously, yeah, you're gonna need it. But yeah. You see what I'm saying, right? For a regular vacation, I probably wouldn't need anything. But I guess if I was traveling for work, I would bring probably my laptop and my phone and maybe a battery bank. But honestly, probably not even that. My phone's got decent battery. And honestly, so does my laptop. If I need more than a day's worth of charge, then I probably wouldn't be going there anyway. Also fair. Also a fair point. I could see that. I could see that. Oops. Think, did I do this one already? Nope. God. Go figure. I'm in the part where now I'm thinking I did do certain files, but I didn't. Wait, what? Oh. There. Oh, whoops. Oh, is it? I haven't actually gone to the trouble of, like, I guess not like measuring, but like even just checking the distance. Is the distance roughly the same? Because that was my immediate thought was, oh, well, yeah, obviously split the distance. Use a US server for one of you in Japan, one of you in, what was it, Denmark? So that would seem like maybe Eastern US, or even like, I don't know. No, Western Europe is probably still closer to you. Yeah. Oh, wait, you're saying, but the distance oh, I see what you're saying now. Oh, okay. I see. That's fascinating. Wow. What's your friend's ping? How about the other direction? Fascinating. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. I will be the first to admit my knowledge of networking is nowhere near that of mine of local programming. That's still fascinating, though. Huh. I don't know why, it's just kind of funny for me to picture in my head, like, just like a globe zoomed, like, way out to a globe. Just like a dot for you, a dot for your friend, and then just a line going one direction is fast and then moving the other direction is slow. I don't know why, but it's just really funny to me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, for your friend or for you also, because wouldn't you have to go through the slow thing for that anyway? To connect to that? Or no? I don't use Discord much either, so... Interesting. So why is that one so fast? Because to me that sounds like inconsistent behavior. Like if connecting straight to Japan, what about for you though? That's what I'm talking about. For you, is it fast for you? Oh, okay, I see. I thought you were saying it was like 20 for you, and I was like, why is that one so fast? But it's okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, just checking, just making sure I'm not crazy, you know. Like I said, my networking knowledge isn't the best, but I still want to just make sure it's not, you know, completely absent either. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. And certain fibers are very impressive too. That is also true. That I find funny. Not super sure how that works, but still pretty neat. It's a neat little workaround. Nifty. Hey, that's the kind of architecture stuff I don't mind looking into. I like that kind of stuff. Though for networking in particular, I'd have to do a lot of homework first. Gonna have to split it up. Type out dot for me. What? I will be once you split up the link for me. Hello, I'm good. How are you? I'm making, well, I'm in the early stages of making a Fork of Godot engine. Thank you, Fox. I will copy that. Which is basically just meant for people who prefer native compilation over scripting languages in their game engines. And that I started because I don't like the... Ooh, very cool. I don't like the direction that Unreal 6 is headed with Verse. So I forked Godot, and I'm currently in the process of ripping out all the dynamic features. Which is going to take a long time because it's like 5 million lines of code. And earlier today I was working on a C++ formatter. That's a pretty old project of mine, but since Clang format has started messing up in this one, that I have since revived, since I don't want to deal with the mistakes from the mess ups from here. This is very cool, by the way. Let me look at it for a second and actually understand what it is. Oh, okay, where is everything? Where is... Okay. This is weird for me. I'm used to, like, this section being in the middle. Like, US being here, basically, and Western Europe being over here. So this feels backwards to me. Every white dot is another switch. You can see... So, okay, you're starting from... Oh, geez. Denmark is up here somewhere, right? I think it's one of these, right? It's near Poland, somewhere up here, right? Or am I wrong? Is it down here somewhere? I thought it was up here, no? I guess I could just search, huh? Okay, well that doesn't help. Sweden, okay, cool, that helps. That does help. Where's Sweden? Sweden's there. Oh, I was close, okay. Right above, oh, okay, I was too far east. Okay. So, let me see. Oh, following, oh. Yeah. Oh, I see. Interesting. I didn't realize there were so many through here. That's a ton. Oh my god. I didn't know it was so crowded by Australia. Jeez. Wow. That's fascinating. But okay, I can see that now. Okay. See, before in my brilliance. Like I said, you're about to see just how little I know about networking. I was picturing a straighter line. I guess, but India's way over here. This is closer to like Thailand and China. I would think these are the Indian ones. These ones right here. Or even like maybe these ones closer up there. Maybe these ones. Like right in here. But like these, I wish I could draw on here. But like these ones right here. These feel like they're more for like Australia and China. Or, oh, you know what? Or Hong Kong too, and Taiwan. I'll bet. Oh yeah, a few, I'm saying. Of course. I'm just... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, that's very cool, actually. Might... What is this kind of image called? Like just internet node... What would I search to find this again? VPN to Western US, then jump to Japan. Maybe. It depends how strong your connection to the initial VPN would be. Map of the internet backbone. Okay. So I will keep that in the back of my head and look it up in my free time, because that's actually super interesting. I'd love to study that more. I don't know why. This is kind of cool. But I can definitely see how... Whoa, hang on. I don't know why that happened. Something tickled in my throat. That was weird. I can definitely see how that would take longer to go the other way. I can see it now. 10 plus terabit out of the fiber is crazy. Crazy. Okay. That's one I've done. Oh, man. I don't know what happened to my throat there. This I actually did look up at one point. I don't remember, but I did at one point look it up, but you can give me a refresher on how they did it. But that part I have actually gone to the trouble of seeing, because I don't know, I wasn't sure how they did it. I just, in my head, I just pictured a big spool on a boat just going across the ocean. Which, actually, if I'm remembering right, isn't actually too far from how they did it. But there were some, like, considerations to make or something, right? Something like that. Go ahead, refresh my memory. Yeah, but then how do you connect them? You're leaving out some details there. Oh, and then I skipped right over that part. Plug in a repeater, connect the next one. That's okay. That's what it was. 10 kilometers still is still quite a bit, though, of cable. But, yeah. Though, in fairness, is there really a more complex way to do that? Like, there comes a certain point where reality has to step in and go, okay, if you're gonna do this, you have to do it some way that's gonna work and not fail like 90% of the way through. That doesn't seem like it has anything to do with the length. So something else would have had to change as well. No? I guess, I mean, more surface area. There's still... What? Wait, okay, you said it used to be 50-ish, but they've had to shield them in carbon because sharks got the munchies. Like, I know it's a big cable, but I'm saying... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I thought you were making the claim that it used to be 50 kilometers, and because it was 50 kilometers, the sharks were eating the cables, and so they had to shield them in carbon. That is how the messages came across to me. But I see what you're saying now. They used to be bigger, and then that didn't work because they had to shield them, and then it got too heavy for the boats. I see now. Well, that's what I was saying. That's why I was like, that doesn't seem related to me at all. So that's why I was like, are you sure? What? But no, I see what you're saying now. It just had to connect the dots in my head is all. Okay. Oops. Ugh. Oh. Oops. Display server. Yeah. Well, let that be your lesson to look things up preemptively. What was eaten shortly after? That's such a funny thought to me. I don't know why. Gotta stretch. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh. Got that shoulder. Let me see if I can get this one. Okay. I'm died because I tried to overamp it for Aspartame Rains when I was 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean, first draft is gonna have some bugs. Do you know the fun fact about the first computer bug? Being a moth? Still one of my favorite pieces of trivia because it sounds fake. Oh boy. Was it? That one I didn't know, but I could picture it. Well, was it or not? It can't be both. I guess that counts. It was really LO. And then the second thing said was just the letter L. But I'll let you sneak that one in there for fun fact's sake. I wouldn't consider that one as ironclad as the moth one, though. Did I do this one? I fixed this one, I thought. Well, how come? I mean, To be fair, I don't know either. Well, I know what a floppy disk is. I haven't really used any. And I'm fairly certain I'm your same age. And then I don't think I actually know why Windows uses C drive. Is it just they use A and B for like mount and boot or something, or like not mount and boot, for what is it? Boot and root or something? Like, I've never really used floppy disks all that much. Oh, okay. Neat. See, like, that's more trivia to me. Like, that's kind of cool to know, I guess, but, like, can't really use it for anything. So, I don't know. I just kind of forget. That's like asking what the D in System D stands for. Do you know that one? This one I actually do know. But I only learned recently because I just saw a video on it. Did I say something about size? It does not mean demon. That's what everyone assumes it means. But it doesn't mean anything. It's just the fourth one they had. It started System A, then System B, then System C, now they're on System D. But what about 1.4 megabytes? Did I say something about storage size? And forget immediately? What did I say? Did I make a claim about something that I forgot immediately? Did I say that? I think I said... That was more rhetorical. I'm pretty sure I was saying I've never used a floppy disk for much. And then I was like, oh, what would I use it for? Like... All I'm saying is that's not immediately damning evidence that someone doesn't know what they're doing. Mainly trivia. Just like my System D thing. Mainly trivia. Literally doesn't change anything. Do Blu-ray drives read floppy disks? Is that related to floppy disks at all? Or demons? No, but like one of them is clearly outdated and the other isn't. I'd argue those are not the same. Those are not the same. One of those has more to do with the current state of physical media, which I'm much in dismay over. And the other is just a sign of evolving storage formats. Those aren't really the same thing. The only commonality they have is that they are uncommon. But, I mean, I guess that works. Actually... Oh, you know what I should use more? Yeah, I should use that more. Oh, is this the one I just did? Yeah. Whoops. I have 2 guinea pigs and a chinchilla. Would you like to see them? Oh, do you hear the wheel? You probably hear the wheel. From the chinchilla. Yeah. Yeah, guinea pigs can't run on wheels, but chin likes to come down and cause a ruckus. Now and again. Oh. Probably, I think I lowered my noise gate. Or raised it. Lowered. I turned it down? I made it less strong. How about that? So it lets more noise through now. Because I listened back to one of my VODs on YouTube, and I didn't really like the way it sounded. Oh, that is cute. That is cute. Parrots are a lot of work. I don't know if you know that. They that thing is, or that thing, those things are, first of all, they live a really long time. Like, I don't know if you realize how long they live. They live like 70 years sometimes, parrots can. Oh yeah, they're like a lifelong toddler. Like, think like toddler destructiveness, but they live for 70 years. Like, that's the craziest part. So I could never handle oh, I might keep that. Or I guess I'll keep that there for now. Yeah, they're very destructive and a lot of work. Beautiful animals, but very high maintenance animals as well. I'm sorry, what? Oh. What? 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 What does that mean? God. Okay. I guess. Oh. Man, formatter went crazy on this one. Damn, that's why I picked up my formatter project, because this one's dumb. Okay. Okay, I must have done those already. Let me see if I can... Oh, ow! Oh my god! Oh. I mean, if you like it, get it. Ah. Oh. Well, okay. I didn't know that. Isn't... Is hiragana the English... Or the, like, the Englishy bridge one? Or is that katakana? I know kanji is the complicated one. I think hiragana is the Englishy bridge-like one, right? Oh, it is. Really? Okay, so I had it backwards then. And then hiragana is just like the not kanji one, right? You can see what I mean. Like, I kind of almost have some knowledge, but not really. Yeah, for real. No, seriously. Hey, at least pronunciation is consistent, okay? I'll deal with 3 writing systems if it means all the words are pronounced properly each time. Yeah, but my understanding about Japanese was that there was so much regional about it anyway that adding slang onto it is frankly just kind of another part of that. I don't know, maybe my understanding was not correct in that regard, but I was under the impression that, like, there are so many, like, regional specific rules and, like, honorifics and whatnot. Or I guess, no, honorifics are additional on top of the regional stuff. That, like, I don't know, slang never really seemed like that big of a deal in Japanese to me. It's already so complicated that it's like, what's another extra few words to think of, you know? Although, admittedly, I will say, the little bit I've done in, I say I've done, in the little bit I've attempted in, I think it's Mandarin, honestly, but it could be Cantonese, and I would honestly have no idea, is significantly harder than Japanese. Like, I can sort of get through Japanese, kind of, because it sounds exactly how it looks like it sounds most of the time. Chinese does not. Mandarin does not. It doesn't look anything like how it sounds. So, like, it feels like it's French, but of, like, the Asian characters, you know? Like, it's what you look at and what you say are not completely lined up. I mean, it would be if I read you know, their actual script, but writing it in Latin letters, trying to sound it out, no shot. There's no way. Oh, right, this. I have to... How is this? Right, so virtual anything equals 0. There aren't any. What do you mean? Compositor set compositor effects. Set compositor effects. Oh. Because that's not where it came from. Of course. So, but it is. It is, though. It's not virtual. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, God. Oh no, I only got to 19%? What happened? I was on 70. What? Oh, because of the... There. Okay. Well, back up to 31, that's good. Come on. Yeah, you're right. Something like that. Fine. There we go. That's pretty good. There we go. I'm sure I've seen some odd things, but I don't necessarily know the specific things you are referencing. So do share. Really? That's interesting. I wonder why. Probably broke something, honestly. Interesting. Let's... I was gonna look up why that is, but... could be literally any number of reasons. I frankly they could have even just forgot to compile it with optimizations. So I don't know. I prefer looking at like architecture and really like digging into why something is the way it is. So when something just is different like that, I don't know, unless there's like a clear explanation. Wait. Okay. I mean, I guess that would probably give them a little more time to iron out any bugs caused by higher optimization levels, but I don't know. I could see that, honestly, I could see that being more a problem for Pokemon games than Super Mario 64, but maybe it had to do with the hardware. No code is byte perfect. I mean, when you work with compilers enough, you realize that they're just kind of guessing. They're just programs doing their best. So like they're very complex programs, but they were indeed written by people, and people are fundamentally flawed and just choose stuff. Define byte perfect for me. What does it mean in your own words? Don't use an internet definition. I want your definition. I'm gonna wait. Then it shouldn't run any differently. The hardware is different at that point. If the code being run is byte for byte, bit for bit, identical, then the only possible way it runs differently is if the hardware is different. Pick one. Which is it? Think before you talk. Give me a full summary. And don't contradict yourself anymore. Please and thank you. I'm gonna get back to work. You tell me about the thing you feel like telling me about when you can write it coherently. In fact, I'll even give you a piece of advice I learned from teacher school when I went. What makes sense in your head does not make sense to anyone else because they lack your background, your knowledge, and your immediate thought process. Give as much background info as you think is necessary for me to understand what you're trying to get across, or shut up. Those are your options. Okay, right. And I need compositor set compositor effects. Right, okay. And why does this need... It. I don't know what it wants from me. Oh. There we go. Finally. That's gotta be it. Oh, wait. Right. That's why. Oh. What the? Whatever. It's working. Also, what the fuck happened there? All right. Oh, I have to find it. Yeah, I know. Also, why is it like that? Oh boy, this is a big one. You know what? Let me just... Okay, and then rendering server H. Did that work? Oh my god. I didn't think that would work. Gina works a dollar a day. Ah, great. Hold on to what we've got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. Not each other, and that's a lot of love. Give it a shot. Oh, we're halfway there. Wow! Oops. Whoa. Oh, God. Okay, so note to self, don't do this again. Oh my god, how many are there? Okay, wait. I feel like I should be able to do all these at once. Sheesh, there are a bunch of those. Oh, there we go. What's wrong with this one? I feel like something weird happened to that one. What is 14? What happened here? Or, no, not that one, this one. Whatever, that works. Why? Oh, come on. More? Really? Hey, there we go. Nice. Ooh, 75%. That's pretty good. Actually, I guess I could just do this, huh? What the... What? The hell? That's not right. Wait, what? Wait. What? After Enum. What? Huh? Oh, right. The hell? That's so weird. Okay. I guess just don't touch that then. Okay. Let me just do this. What? Okay, maybe that's not the best idea. Why did it work here, but not anywhere else? Oh. Huh? Oh, because it's not in here. Of course. Spongy. It's funny, someone mentioned, man, I combined all three of those words. It's funny, someone mentioned Blue Sabbath song before. Now that's what came on in my playlist. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. Blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen. I guess I can clear that. I can keep it. What's wrong with it? Oh. Man, it's been slow days on YouTube. Okay, here we go. Getting pretty good at these things. Is that the one I just did? That's the one I just did. Okay. Yeah, this wasn't the one I did already. Unless this is different than that one, in which case. Oh well. The one I just did? Oh, whoops. Okay. Rebuild. Now we're flying through. Okay, that's one I just did. Oh, one of these. Fine. Okay. Now need. Whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, so now let's fix that and then do that. Uh, okay. Whoops. Okay. Wait a minute. Gnashing teeth and criminal tongue, tire against the odds, but they haven't seen the best of us yet. This is gospel for the vagabonds, ne'er-do-wells and insufferable bastards. Whoops. Don't try to sleep through the end of the world and bury me alive, 'cause I won't give up without a fight. Oh my god. Please tell me there's... Really? Oh, wait, that is almost all of them. Somewhere in the world there is a father and a mother, and the father is a son who has a mother. Mother has a daughter who gets married to the brother of the mother, and they're all just trying to multiply with one another. Never ends till the end, and then you start again. Somewhere in the world they think they're working for themselves. They get up every day to go to work for someone else, and somebody works for them, and so they think they've got it made, but they're all just working to get paid the very same. Somewhere in the world you got a robber and a bank, and the bank robbed the people, so the people robbed the bank, and the police came to get him, but they let him get away, 'cause they're all just working to get paid the very same. Oh man. Oh, did I not do that one? I thought I did. God, the file names are so similar now that I'm just... Ah. No, 380 H. Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters? Or I asked for sons? That is a lot. Oh. Well, could really do with some lyrics. No, it is not. This is actually quite an old one. This is 22.04 on the old GNOME version. The newest Cosmic is quite broken still, as far as I'm aware. We're sure to win. A spineless, pale, pathetic lot, and you haven't. I'll upgrade if it works. So my main issue with it right now is, here. Let me open another terminal. And I can show you, basically. So, my main issue, actually... Maybe let me wait for the compilation to end, and then I will show you what I was about to show you. But basically, I'll upgrade if it works. I mean, I'm not against the new thing, but every time I've tried it, it has, like, it's been fundamentally broken. Like, not a little bit, like, not a little quirky here and there. Like, it just straight up doesn't work. And I will give you an example as soon as this is done compiling, which I don't know why it's going so crazy right now. This is the longest one I've had in a while, so I apologize. Okay, there we go. It'll error at like 75-ish. But basically, I've tried it a few times, and the main issue that I've encountered has been the focusing of the windows. So basically, I mean, cool. But every time I've tried Pop 2404 on this machine and on my laptop, actually. So on two different machines I've tried it. 2404 is fundamentally broken. Like, if this stupid thing could finish compiling. There we go, finally. So let's say I have two windows open, right, on one screen. So like I have a browser and then I have a terminal, right? Something like that. Just nice and easy. That's not... No. It's out, which is the crazy part. Oops. Up OS. Oh, my hand was off by one. Pop OS. There we go. No, that is the one that they push to you. That's out. If it's in beta, it's not well advertised, but they want you on 2404, despite the fact that it doesn't work. Like, what would happen is I would be on, let's say, a terminal doing something, like writing some code or something. I don't know, writing something, right? And then I'd go to exit and do something else, right? Go to, like, the browser, search search up a bug. How do I fix bug? Right? Something like that. And then I would go to switch back to the terminal. It would show up on the top, but this up here, where my cursor is, I assume you can see that. This up here would not be selected. And I would click on it and it would deselect immediately. And I would click somewhere else and click on this and it would deselect immediately. And I would close the terminal entirely and reopen it and it would not select. So the focus managing is fundamentally broken in Cosmic. Once it loses track of a terminal, for some reason, it just can't focus it again. So until that is fixed, that's a fundamentally broken desktop environment. Like, until that is like clear as day gone, I'm not even gonna try 2404 again. Like, I have no reason to. And if it's the case, actually, I had this this talk with someone else a few streams ago, I think. If it becomes a case where like, because this one's near end of life, I'm fully aware. If it becomes a case where they're like, all right, time to upgrade, this one's not supported anymore, and 2404 is still fundamentally broken, I just won't use Pop OS anymore. Like, System 76 is losing a user because they're so stubborn about their beautiful new Cosmic rewrite that they're turning a blind eye to its fundamental failures. So if they're gonna pretend like there's nothing wrong with it, and I'll give it a fair shot, like, if it works, I'm happy to use it. But like, If it doesn't work and it has the same issues as before, which I imagine it will because I tried it and then waited a long time and then tried it again and nothing changed. All I see available for various computers, it's the one they recommend. It's the one they put front and center. And in fact, release notes. Previous releases. Well, Reddit's not their own website. This is their own website. So I'm going to go by this, in that it's not in beta, it's in release, because that's what it says. Release notes from System76.com, who makes Pop! OS. So in my eyes, they're shipping a broken product. Look at the screen. Release notes. Does it say beta anywhere here? Does it say beta? Does this page say beta anywhere? It's a yes or no question. No, you are trying to say it is beta. You're saying Cosmic Epoch 1, and you just said from Reddit Epoch 1 is in beta. You're arguing it's in beta. Why? I'm saying it's not in beta. It's in release, because that's what it says. So as far as I'm concerned, System 76 is shipping a broken product, and I'm not having it. So if they want to say it's in beta under the cover of Reddit, that's fine, but they're lying, because their own website is proudly displaying 2404 as the main one to download. So I'm not going to switch. And when I imagine it's still broken by the end of life of 2404, I'll be moving over to probably KDE or something. And that'll be that. But until that point, I'm good right here on 2204. Did I leave that other one open? Yeah, I did. Where is it? That's the one I just did. Oh. It's a formatter issue. Okay. This is a custom fork of Godot engine. So Godot is just a very dynamic engine. And I don't like the direction that Unreal is headed in for Unreal 6. And frankly, I don't like Unreal 5 either. I think it's too heavy. So right now I use Unreal 4. But obviously that is limited in its lifetime. So I, instead of just going with Unreal's thing, went, you know what, I'm gonna fork Godot, which is open source, so I'm allowed to do that, and rip out all the dynamic stuff and make it native code compiling for game logic. So I'm in the weeds of that right now. And this is an extremely large project, so I'm not going to be done anytime soon. Like this project is, or I should say Godot's code base itself is like 5 million lines of code. And I'm the only one working on this, so it's going to take forever. But, hey, gotta start it for it to get anywhere. Earlier I was working on a C++ formatter as well, because Clang format I've gotten used to using, but has started causing errors in this code base just when it starts doing weird stuff like putting new lines where it shouldn't. And mine is AST node based, which means it should be, in theory, more deterministic than Clang format's heuristics based approach. That said, it's not really in a functional state yet. It works, but it will mess up your code base. So it doesn't work well, but it does in fact format code. CubeMan is in Unreal, so that's the one I'm doing in Unreal 4, 4.27.2. In a source-built version of the engine, I might add. But that is the project that I realized, like, I would have to either get really comfortable using Unreal 4 for the rest of my life, which is not ideal. That's not the best approach. Or I could start this one up alongside it. But basically, this project was born out of surprise at how much friction there is in existing game engines. I was under the impression they worked a lot better than they did. And maybe it's because I'm on Linux and that's not really like their intended use case. But like they're offered as supported, so in my head, like if you say it's supported on Linux, like it should work. So it was just really, I was getting frustrated with existing engines. Oh, that's right. That's not what I had to do. So rather than focusing on the game and then just, you know, twiddling my thumbs afterwards, I figured I could... Why is this not working? This is super weird. Anyway, instead of focusing on just the game and then like afterwards being like, well, now what do I do? I figured I should start this one alongside it because this is going to take way longer than any game to build. And by the end it'll, you know, it'll fill a gap in the industry that I consider there to be. Let me put it that way. Because there's really only, as far as I know, one other native code based like engine. Oh, is that why it was so... Oh, that's why it was like that. Okay. Yeah, there's just not... I'm a freelance programmer, so this is my job, kind of. I own the studio that I work for, so, like, it's my, like, time that I'm on. But, like, for immediate money, I'm more of, like, a freelancer. But I am a programmer, if that's what you're asking. Yes, I do that for a job. Oh, right. Of course. Of course. There we go. That was weird. Is this the one I just did? I feel like this is the one I just did. Yeah, okay. Oh! There we go. Not as much as just working for a company, but I'm too hard-headed to just sit down and do what I'm told. So, it's not. I mean, it's better than what I was before, which was a music teacher. So, can't complain there. But, no, if money's the goal, then a regular company is the best. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I'm going for. Is like, I'm okay with earning a little less if it means I get to write my own schedules, work on my own projects, you know, seek my own clients, stuff like that. So it's just a trade-off, as with everything. But yeah. What is it? Ray, not raw, Ray. Yeah, that's sort of what I mean. It's like, it really depends. Who you encounter and like what channels you go through. Um yeah, I mean, I don't love working for clients as like a baseline, but it's better than working for a company, I will say. It's just you need to there's an art to picking clients. I will say that. And it's tougher than it seems at first. But once you're a little good at that, then it's not so bad. But the first few are the first few can be rough if you don't quite know what you're looking for. Or which more so to say if the client doesn't really know what they're looking for, because that's extremely common for people to just be like, I want this, and you're like, do you know how absurdly hard that is to do? And they're like, no, you can do it, right? And I'm like, yeah, for like $1 million, sure. And they're like, oh, never mind. So finding people who actually know what to expect and have realistic expectations, that's an art form, even among B2B. I don't know. I like contracting for companies if I can, which I know sounds like an oxymoron or like almost a paradox considering everything I just said. But it's kind of like the best of both worlds. Companies, like bigger companies, have the money to spend, and a lot of times they just need someone to do one thing and don't want to hire like a full-time person for it. That's like my wheelhouse right there. Because then I don't have to I get to deal with like at least a somewhat technical team. Doing something technical at the very least is their thing, right? So at the very least I can sort of just like slide in there and just do my thing, versus where another more traditional client would be like, all right, here's what I want, and you have to design the whole thing yourself. So just basically whatever you can get when you're starting now, if I'm honest. Can't really be too picky at the beginning, but that's what it is. But that's also a little bit why I'm streaming too. Not so much to become a streamer, but to have a working like archive of myself doing work. To be like, hey, see, told you I can do this. This is taking a while. Wait, what? Okay, is that the one I just did? No. Turn off. Oh, of course it did. No wonder I've been so. Heating pad turned off. No wonder my back has been killing me. Okay. Oh, let me. Okay. Very good. Ooh. Ah. Why is it going all the way back to like 10% every time? That's really annoying. Oh, this is a nice stretch though. Hold on, I need to do this more. Oh, thank you. Very much appreciated. Oh. Sorry, I was mid-stretch for that. Oh, jeez. I am just really stiff. I'm on, I've been in here for, what is it, 6 hours and 4 minutes I've been going. So, with one break in the middle, around 8 minutes. So, a little bit stiff. But that's okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get, let me get up and stretch. This is gonna take a second anyway. Don't mind me. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Note to self. Breathe while stretching. That helps. Helps you not pass out. Okay. Oh, good timing though. Look at that. I think it'll air around 75 or 6 again. Oh. Oh, that's way better though. Oh my god. All right. What am I doing tomorrow? Just realized I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. 24. Oh, tomorrow's my day off. Great. So here's my schedule also, if you want to see it. There you go. Oh, let me... Not that I'm covering a whole lot, but... Twitch doesn't let you do a non-recurring schedule until you're an affiliate. Or if you're not an affiliate, so... That's the best I got for now. Just figured I should check because I don't even know what I was doing tomorrow. But apparently it's my day off, so hey, that's great. It was bugging me. I don't know why. Oh, that's it? Wait, really? Yeah, see, this is more what it's supposed to do every time. Why? It's supposed to skip the stuff it's already done. Ooh, I kind of want to see if I can get it to 80% before I end today. I'm not super confident about that, but I can try. I have, in fact, done it before. Whoop. And then that. Boop. Okay, format up. Good. XR pose. I should really figure out what XR stands for at some point. As it is right now, I have no idea. I'm just messing with the files. I have no idea what they're for. All I know is I don't want the virtual layer on top of it. Because I don't want that for anything, because that fundamentally conflicts with the project goals. Oh, wait. What the... Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on, give me 80%. Oh, come on. Come on. I got 1% in 6 minutes. Let's see. Let's see which one happens first. Didn't I do that one? Wait, I did this one. Oh, no, I didn't. Not with the VRs. Come on. Come on, give me 80. Give me 80%. Give me 80. I forget what I started with. I think it was like 60... No, 71. 71? Ah, there we go. Whew. Look at that. Not only 80, I got not... Well, look at that. That's not what I was expecting. Now, this step is gonna fail. But that's expected. Once it says... Oh, interesting. Wait. Oh, okay, no, that was expected. And then hopefully... Okay, let me... I don't think I can fix this in the next 5 minutes, but I can try. Oh well. This gives me a good thing to work on for next time, though. So that's fine. Oh. How do I... How do? I would just read them, but... linker errors are brutal. Okay, so I'll have to do that next time, because I... Unless... Um... Renderer scene... Renderer scene... Render H. Are these virtual methods? Are there any pure virtual methods? Yes, there are a few. Quite a few, actually. Okay. Oh, that's different. That's the same. Let me, actually... Let's just... Oh, you know what? 2 minutes. I can do this. Hold on. What is it? Space? No. Search space equals space 0 semicolon. Yes. Wait, why? Wait, stop. End parenthesis, space equals space 0 semicolon. Okay. Select. Now get all those. All of them. Okay, now stop. Stop again. Okay, there shouldn't be any more. This might take a while to rebuild. Or not. Okay. One minute, there's no chance. Oh, well, let me just see if I can get it. I won't try and beat the clock anymore, but let me see if it works. Either way, I'll end right after this, but now I'm just curious to see what happens. Now, this should fail. Sorry, this should fail. Yeah, linking voltaire.linuxbsd.editor is the step that fails. So let's just kill that. See if it works this time. And if so, great. If not, then I know what I'll be working on next time. I guess not. Okay, I must have to implement all those then. They must actually be missing. So, that's fine. Okay. Whoa. 100%. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. This should be good to just close this up. Alright, I think that's all I have for you today. I mean, I've been going for a good 6 hours, so I would hope so. But, if you're interested, showed it before, but I'll put it up again. This is my schedule for the next few weeks, few days, few weeks. There you go. Yeah. If you liked what you saw, hope to see you again sometime. But otherwise, that's all I got for you today. I'm gonna leave it there. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Hope it goes well for you. But that's all from me.